All right, we are live. Greetings, Internet Sojourners, and welcome back to the Mmocracy stream as we head into night 2 of the Visceral Dagger quest. I am your host. I can't decide what should I go by. Should I go by the Mmocracy or should I go by Huck Nasty still? I don't know. Either way, I'm your host, and here we are. And real quick before I get into Dalnir once more, I'm going to go ahead and do a quick run over to the bank. This will only take a moment, and then we are going to get back in there. And just a quick recap. So last night, I spent about 2.5 hours fighting my way into... Neutral Rocket Hits, welcome to the stream. I spent 2.5 hours fighting my way into the Cly Imprecator room, known as the Shackle Room of Dalnir. And it was quite difficult just to get in there. What's this guy? What's this human doing in my lizard city? Kind of curious. He looked like he was kind of scoping that guard out, like he didn't want to be seen. Anyway, eat him exactly. Yeah, I'm hungry. You lost? What the hell is going on? What? Oh God, I've got to ask. Dark elf and a human in my town? I think not. I don't think I'm an expert at Dalnir just yet, Neutral Rockets. It's a little early to say that. And I don't want to jinx myself. I have 2 more spots to camp. It's busy. Cablis is busy. There's another Huma Hombe Elemental, must be an enchanter. Yeah. What are they doing? Anyway, I'm not quite the expert at Dalnir just yet. This next camp may be harder than the last one. I don't know. We'll see. We're gonna get down there and we're gonna figure it out. So last night I did the chakra room. Tonight I am doing the church. And I did a little bit of reading, and it said online on Alakazam that the church has 3 spawns. So we're gonna check it out, and we're gonna see if we can handle it, and pull as many Necro tricks as we can to be able to handle this, because I really, really, really want this dagger. I just need to bank here real quick, and then we're gonna head out there. So I just need to drop off some words, buy some more milk. I've got so many words. Words of transcendence. What is, I don't know what that one does, but I'm really just focused on getting out there. This two-handed sword, practice sword, is actually really cool. I got that last night. And that casts Shield of Thistles on you. That's its proc. Would be a really neat charm pet weapon. I don't know why I have a reinforced Rhino wrist guard. I will say the loot in down there is not the best, unless you're a monk. I've found a bunch of that, like the crescent stuff. And then, oh, this elliptical veil is actually kind of cool. I wish I could use it. It's for an enchanter. I wish I could take that N and enchanter and switch it with the E to make it say NEC, and then I would use this. 4 charisma, 2 int, and 20 HP, plus 5 magic resist. It's actually not a bad piece of gear for a Lobby enchanter. Apparently it sells for around 50 to 100 plat, but I don't think I'm ever going to find anybody to buy that down here, so I'll just go ahead and vendor it off. I also got the Sarnak Emblazoned Tabard. Now that one I could probably give away to a young Ixar, because that's goes to all except, you know, obviously druids and then casters. So a Shadow Knight or a shaman or even a monk could use this. I don't see any Lobi monks in the zone right now or Lobi Shadow Knights, so this guy looks like he's already got Dread Scale. That looks like Dread Scale. Let's take a look. Yep, he's got Dread Scale. He's a Shadow Knight. Dread Scale is actually a really good set for a newbie Shadow Knight. So we'll drop that in the bank, and I know I wanted to start the stream actually when I was out in Dalnir, but I saw Neutral Rockets' message in the Discord, and I decided I was gonna just go ahead and get started. I didn't want to keep him waiting. I do want to see what this word does. That's Words of the Sentient Biza. Okay. And then there was one more I got in there that was kind of... Oh, it's the Words of Transcendence. I think I don't need that, so I'm going to sell it. And it doesn't look like I actually need to buy milk, so we're running out of bank space. I need to kind of do something with all this junk. I've got too much just like random crap. Back up to 2,500 plat though. Do I still need all the words? I don't actually. What I probably need to do at this point is go through them and research. That's weird. That's like a singular bone chip. That's a lore item. I wonder what that's for. I just noticed that. Drops off the lumpy goo. It's for the quest Spirit of Golan. Crusader Golan's crushed upper torso or Crusader Golan's crushed lower torso. Oh, this is interesting. You can get a... Here, let me bring this up for you guys. I've never seen this item, so... Oh, this quest no longer exists on Project 1999. It was mistakenly added, but has since been confirmed to be outside the timeline and removed. And the Kukri, no, this isn't even a Kukri. I don't know what this is. I wonder what this effect Summon Golan does. Summons the spirit of Golan to your side, an Ixar skeleton pet that's about level 25. That's actually really cool. But apparently I don't need this anymore. Oh, here's the Kukri. All 4 items are put into a Crusader's Coffin, a purchasable container from a Mortician. You can craft a 1-charge item. Oh, it's just 1 charge, so it's not like you got like... It's not like you're getting a new pet, like, clicky that you can always use. That's right, that did drop from the lumpy goo. Okay. Shall we go back to Dalnir? I think yes. I think I overly caffeinated myself today, and by the time I got home, I was just wiped out. So I took a little nap, and now here I am, drinking my Earl Grey, trying to get even a fraction of that energy back. I'll admit it was a tough day. There was a lot going on today. Yeah, how bad the day would have been without caffeine. I mean, it was uh a lot of this stuff I do being military. I can't not that I really can't talk about it. It's like you kind of really shouldn't, but it's a lot. There's a lot going on. So, it was a tough day. Get off that tree. I'm also really disappointed because I recorded an intro. Well, not recorded. I streamed it. I live streamed the intro to me going back to Dalnir, and it was supposed to have like some really inspirational music playing behind it, but I messed up. I didn't have the. I've got it so you guys can't hear my music, and somehow forgot that fact. I didn't completely forget it. I thought I had it set up so you could hear the music, and I like started the music at just the right time, and it was like, it was like all amped up, and I'm like, let's go, and then I go back and watch it, and I'm like, you can't hear the damn music. That sucks. It just seems like me being kind of goofy. It doesn't have the same effect, but it's all good. I'm back to streaming regularly. For a moment, you thought I'd given up. Just imagine that, but right about midway through that intro sequence, I started playing the Skyrim theme song so that when it like hits that high point, I'm like, we're going back. But it freaking didn't like it showed it on stream. It was playing, but and I'm sure if anybody watched it live, which most people probably weren't in here when because I started it up and immediately just started talking. That was kind of the point, though. The point was like make it seem like I'm like not gonna do it, right? I'm done. I can't do this, and then be like, but we're going back. Nope, not giving up. This game is not gonna beat me. That's not you don't start something like this and then say, nah, I'm giving up 2/3 of the way in or whatever. And the only reason why I'm like regretting the Kunark only portion of the challenge is strictly because of all the different and neat things that I'm like feel like I'm missing out on. It's not necessarily to make it easier as much as it is to just be like, what else is out there that I'm not doing that's really cool. But at the same time, what am I gaining, right? Um, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head. Like you're an expert at Dalnir now, and while I don't think I'm an expert, there is zero chance in hell that I would have spent as much time in Dalnir as I have if I was not Kunark only. Like I just wouldn't do it. I'd be like, nah, we'll go somewhere else. This is stupid. But now I have this almost like esoteric knowledge of a very non untraveled zone in a very old video game. And I'm kind of proud of that because this is my game. EQ and Classic WoW are my games. Like, I'll probably be 80 years old still playing this shit. And yeah, there's a handful of us out there. I was reading on Alakazam and there was people that were like, yeah, I've done this dungeon a few times or whatever. But, I mean, shoot, the other day, what was it, Sunday, going into the week, right at the end of the bonus experience, there was like 12 people in down there. There was a group on the 3rd floor, and there was a group on the 1st floor. And then there was me in the middle on the 2nd floor getting my ass kicked. We're not going to really need anything else. I was looking at different buffs, and I'm like, this is good. Just get the health back, and we'll find... So essentially what we're going to do now, I'll bring it up on the wiki so everybody can see. I'm actually going to, give me 1 sec, because my girlfriend's washing dishes, and she's like banging pots and pans, so 1 second. It's actually kind of a risky spot to AFK, and I realized as I got back here, I'm like, oh, shoot. Okay, so wiki time. The knight. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go in the crypt of Dalnir. He was the ancient haggle baron of the city of Kablis, if you guys didn't know that. If you did, good on you for knowing your EQ lore. I didn't know that because I never paid attention to lore in this game until like a year ago. Okay, we're going to go down to the 2nd floor. So the 1st floor is all the caves and crap. We get down to the 2nd floor. We drop down right here. We run this way. We're going to drop down right here to the 3rd floor. So last night, this was the area we were fighting in. We had to fight our way all the way up into room number 2. It was a royal pain, but we did it, and we got the item we needed. Tonight, we're going to drop down to the 3rd floor. We're going to drop down to right here. We have 2 different things we need to do in this area. So number 9 is the blacksmith, who drops the hammer for the Visceral Dagger. And I'm looking at it, you need... Yeah, you need the forge hammer, okay. I wanted to make sure. Because there's also like a rod, the long iron rod, but we're going to drop down, we're going to head south, and we'll kill the blacksmith, okay? And then we got to head back up and around. This is the room with the one-way door. We're not going to go through the one-way door yet. We're going to go up into number 3. That's called the church. And in the church, we're going to kill the 2nd imbricator, get his piece of the dagger. And then we're going to go down to number 5. And that's the last imbricator. Then we're going to sneak our way to number 10 and very carefully not aggro the Cly Overseer, because that dude's nuts. We don't want to mess with him. And then we're going to use the forge in number 10. I want to look at the Overseer real quick. Yeah, beware, this Cly is no joke. Yeah, he's got like crazy 500 damage AoE with 30-yard range that can chain cast. It's like an AoE harm touch. And its melee can proc a 20-second stun. Is there anything like worth killing? Like, why would you even try to fight this guy? He's a placeholder for the Cly. And that's the top monster of Dalnir. Very rare. And he's level 42. And that's literally, look at this. This is literally all he drops is this dinky Wiz 2 HP 11 helmet. And you have to face this monster who's like insane. It is important to treat this monster as if he hits 700 per round. What was the necklace of superiority? Oh my gosh. He used to drop this. And that, I mean, that's not terrible. It goes for 8,000, really? What's the spec, like, just because it has a ton of stats on it? Like, all the resistances, maybe? Alright, anyway. That's the plan there. We're going to sneak into the forge room at the end and watch out for that guy. I want to look at the quest one last time here. Put the 3 dagger pieces and the hammer in the forge. So that's really as simple as it is. 42 wizard, yeah. Did I grab the pieces from the bank? I actually have the one and only piece right here. But good call. Thanks for looking out, cause yeah. Let's cancel Allure of Death and get our invis up. We need to get C invis up. Oh, Rick was letting me know about in-game chat about the Overseer. Yeah, he's no joke. Like, it's not even something I would even consider doing or trying to do. I don't even know what level you would need to be to try to do him. First person mode engaged. Good job. That's so EQ is voice activated now. It was a new patch that Nobog put in. Okay, I think it's left and then nope. Nope. I do need to kill something that spawns around here though. But he's not up. Now is it left here? Yes, that's the left. Nibbler! What is this? Okay, I want to make sure that wasn't a lumpy goo. Really want to... I kind of want to camp that lumpy goo too, to be honest. Yeah, it's funny, this room used to scare me, and now I'm like, dude, I could probably camp this room and kill all this stuff to try to get that tattered robe. I was kind of hoping the imprecator would drop the robe. Alright, here we go. We go down. We're gonna chill. We're gonna chill in the checkerboard room, though. Actually, let's check and see if the lumpy goo is up. Smoldering goo. Boo. Wrong goo. Boo. Know the layout by heart, expert. Okay, we're gonna chill in here. This is you gotta watch out, because this, you'll fall. The reason why we're chilling in here is I want to get about 10% of my health back. Because this is another nasty drop that will take about 10 to 15% off. And then once we get down there, that's when we're going to head south and into the, what is it, blacksmith room. What I've been looking at, though, is the blacksmith room is, apparently has like 3 or 4 enemies. But I want to say they're actually really low. Well, the blacksmith's 25 to 27. Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with that overseer. Like 700 damage around. Holy smokes. Just need it down the blacksmith and FD. Yeah, that's one possible tactic is like just maybe tap tank him and then run to a spot and FD. I need to kind of see what I'm working with. I know there's a lot of pathing mobs down there. Check our invis, make sure it's not going to drop. And that this way is south. Okay. Let's see what's around here. And obviously okay, so the thing I'm most concerned about here is the blacksmith is he's an undead. And so what I don't want to have happen is I don't want to get spotted by an undead. And here we have some invokers. Invokers can be a little bit nasty as well. And I should have put on Call of Bones so I could like corner peek. And yeah, we'll probably clear the pather. The thing I'm looking at is where is like safe to chill. Like you got to have a home base. Like where am I going to run to if I start to die? And so I'm just observing like mob behavior right now for this camp. And at one pather, this goo, not super worried about him. What I'm wondering is the blacksmith. Is the blacksmith, does he have like a placeholder or is he just always up? This room is a little concerning because of the amount of stuff in here. Okay, so we have three enemies in here. I think this is our placeholder here, the pen keeper. That seems right to me. We might be able to abuse the pathing, not abuse the pathing, but wait for him to path over, and I might be able to get him like by himself here. All right, then I see that this pather comes all the way down to there, so there really is no like home base. There's no spot that we're not gonna have pathers. This kind of seems like the most promising as far as most safe. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going over to Google right now and I'm going to make a timer and I'm going to do it for 11 minutes and 50 seconds and it's going to be called Pather. This hallway Pather, but we need to keep an eye on him for a minute. Because I'm wondering, is he the only pather or was there two that were on a path? I think it's the same one. I think that's the same one I saw earlier. And I want to see how long is he going to like chill over here. Okay, we got a nibbler, but he didn't come all the way in here. So it looks like we kill the pather because he's gonna like head over here. So we'll get ready to summon up a pet. If there's only one pather in this spot, that's not overly concerning. Hopefully there's not like a overseer on a 30-minute path that is gonna pop up in the middle of this. I'm just kidding. And then as far as in here, we can try ST pulling. And just see if we can. I wonder if these two social. I'm assuming they do. I need you to kind of move on, Goose, so I can get started. Is it? I wonder if it's safe to. No, I don't want to mess around out here. Those invokers and stuff. I don't want to stand there, and I don't want to stand here and tempt this guy to like come running out of this room with all of his buddies. So this is the spot. This corner here. So we'll just wait for him to move on, because there's some things that we need to do. We need to summon our pet, and then we need to buff our pet, because that pet buff is huge. Yeah, he's actually being really slow. Interesting. I wonder why he went back. I thought he went all the way to the end. Maybe it is two different pathers. Let's see if we can roll a good pet on the first try. We got a blue. Hopefully he's a little beast. I think there is two. I think I see his second goo over there. Unless the graphics were just glitching out. But we'll keep a timer up on him so that we know when he's going to respawn. That way we don't get caught off guard as we're breaking this camp. It looks like he's headed back. I don't remember if these guys run or not. And I'm watching my pet's damage here. I want to see 39s. Seeing 37s. Yep, he's hitting for 37, so he's one off the max level. I'm actually not super worried about it. This goo is actually kind of beefy. We'll give Zibtick here some health. He's been hitting for like between, yeah, he's hitting for up to 62. The good news is these pets, the level 39 pets, they really regen fast. Okay, we need to start a timer for that. And then I'm going to make another timer for room 1. And then another one called room 2. And another one called room 3. And by the time we get to room 3, we'll have the camp broken, and we really won't have to worry about the we won't have to worry about the guy out here, the pather. Now, the thing that does like, where this could get really dicey is if I ST this guy and I get all three of them. That's where it could get kind of weird. So I'm actually going to bring my pet back a little ways. I kind of want him right. Why are you not coming? Follow. Oh, wait. Is that goo going to come down here? I want him, like, right here. That way I've got a little bit of room. I don't want him too close to that nibbler. And let's do a little test here. Okay, we got something. We got two somethings. We need to feign. That way we don't get, we need to watch the Screaming Terror for when it drops. And then we can help our pet. There we go. Now, good thing Ziptic here is pretty beefy. So he's able to, like, take some of these hits. We're still going to try to get some health on him here. And we need the cohort snared. I think the cohort is probably the most damage coming in right now, so as soon as he goes down, I think Ziptic will be fine. But we're actually gonna try to, we're just gonna nuke him. Oh wait, he's at 7%, he'll be fine. There we go. Yeah, get him back over here. Yeah, this coerced penkeeper, he's a pushover. And we'll start at, I gotta start that timer, I forgot. Did I ever get Venom of the Snake? I do have Venom of the Snake. Just not using it. Ouch. This is not nearly as hard to break as that last one. Oh my gosh. Not sure why Ziptic's having such trouble getting him down, though. Actually, it's kind of good that it took a little while to get him down. There's a fine steel two-hander. If I can find an offhand only... Oh, there's a key. That's interesting. Okay, the Pather's got 8 minutes. One of my room spawns has got around 10:45. The other's got 11:20. So they're not broken up very well. But I'm actually going to give this next one a good amount of time here to break them up. That way I don't have to fight 3 all at once, right? Because this area I don't have to rush into. That last one, I was always fighting the clock trying to get into the room. So I can wait till that Pather has got, like, 2 minutes left. And then just go in. I'll take this over that second floor shackle room any day. That was tough. Did I get the dagger? Not yet. Welcome back, Scalus Raven. I just have the one piece I got last night. There's 3 total pieces, so I'm on, well, 4 if you count the hammer. I'm on piece number 2. But we will get there. So I need to give about another 3 to 4 minutes just so these spawns are nice and broken up. We don't want to be in that same position as last night where we had the slam 6 minutes, 4 mobs in 6 minutes just because trying to get in there and break that camp was impossible. What is the drop chance for this specific part of the dagger? It says 55. So I don't expect to be here very long on this specific piece. And I think we have either an evoker or an invoker in there. And whenever we get in there, we're gonna split up the two spawns in there a little bit more. We can kill off Call of Bones. We don't need to regen mana that fast anymore. We can get some health back. So, apologies for the wait, my viewers, but I need to break this camp up perfectly so that I'm not overtaxing myself trying to keep it broken. That's one of the worst things is whenever you end up in a camp that it becomes unsustainable because you can't regen mana fast enough, the spawns keep coming. And usually you can kind of tell, that's one thing I love about this game that you really don't get in a lot of other games, is you can usually tell when a wipe is coming like 10 minutes before it actually happens. Because you're like, we're not keeping pace, we're not keeping pace, it's getting bad, it's getting bad. We need to stop. I love it. I love that about this game. Things get more and more desperate. You're like the freaking Donner Party down here. Like, it just keeps getting worse. All right. Let's see. What is the timer at? We got one minute. We'll go in 1 minute. Just taking a look down here. Should we look at the architecture in here? It's very basic in here actually. This is what, a crypt? So that's why there's all these sarcophagus. And Ziptic here, he's not a max level pet, but we're gonna keep him. Alright, we're pretty well broken up. Let's go. Get in there, Ziptic. That's interesting. The Invoker had like a steel skin on him. He had some sort of damage absorb shield. Did I just see a heal? What's healing him? Oh no, okay. I swear I just saw a heal. Alright, let's start that spawn timer. So now we have 3 nice broken up spawns. Well, 2 broken up, and we'll work on breaking up the second one. So what we're gonna do is in 4 minutes and 50 seconds. We're going to come over here. That way we're not next to the door because I don't think that pather comes in here. Hopefully he doesn't. In 4 minutes and 50 seconds, the first one will spawn. We'll kill him fast. And then when the second one spawns... What's this? That's a journal entry. When the second one spawns, I actually plan to just root him and keep him rooted for a little while and break those two up a little bit better. Let's read this journal. Day 49, we finally had an opportunity to make a run into the main tomb, but just as we had the sarcophagus in our sights, we fell through a trap door hidden in the floor. That's up on, he's talking about up on the second floor. We fell into what appears to be the true crypt of Dalnir and also a haven for coerced Sarnak. They were upon us in no time. We ran but found ourselves in an unholy church. We fought our way out, but just as we broke through, Golan's skull was punctured by what appeared to be a rusted crusader's kukri. I am now in hiding, praying to any god. So that kind of plays back into that Golan quest that we were looking at on the wiki a minute ago that unfortunately is not in the game. I wish it was, just so I could do it. We'll go ahead and buff Zip Tick up here, and then we have 3 minutes on the next spawn. That last camp was a lot more scary than this camp. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Especially the fact that there were so many things outside the room on the last camp. Okay, there's the timer for the Pather, but I'm actually not worried about the Pather at this point. Yeah, the things outside the room on that last camp were like healing the guys inside the room. And in my first attempt to do this on Sunday, I popped a believer, a Cly believer out there. That dude's got like crazy heals. And he was like way healing everything in there, and it was bad. I was like, I can't do this. So I popped out there and tried to kill him, and then didn't have enough mana to do it because he was healing himself so much. And I think there might have been another believer around because it just felt like the mob would dip down to like 30%, and then he would just shoot back up to like 60. And it was just all it was happening. Like I fought that same mob probably 3 times and ran out of mana and couldn't get him down. Pretty frustrating. Like I feel like you're like PvP dueling these damn things sometimes. You think you're on a PvP server playing against other players. All right, we have a minute and a half till the first spawn. And the goal is to nuke that first one down and then keep the second one rooted and break them up by about 2 to 3 minutes. Because right now they're only about 45 seconds, maybe a minute apart. So we're going to throw Shock of Poison on the bar. And I've killed off my Collarbones so I can regen some health. But notice that I have Collarbones up here on number 1. That's so I can just jump up here whenever the spawn timer is about to go off, throw it back on, and then I'll throw on Drain. About 30 seconds to go here. Hopefully everybody's having a good night. I'm actually really glad to be here on the second part of this quest. This quest truly feels like a quest. Like, this is how MMOs should be. Like, your quest should feel meaningful and impactful. It shouldn't always just be like, you know, go kill 10 rats, carry this letter from this place to this place. Like, this is a quest. Oh, there he is. Okay. We need to get some nukes. Oh no, I got interrupted on my spell. Not off to a good start. Let's just get him nuked down. Almost there. And start the timer. Zip tick, get a rest. When the next one pops, we're going to root him and just have him chill. Let's see, this is a follower, so he's nice and easy. So we'll just keep him rooted. And now I'm watching my timer, and the goal is we'll just keep this guy rooted for about 3 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes, and try to get him broken up a little bit. Thank God for NParse. And then they'll be nice and broken up, and we'll never have to fight more than one in like too close of a span. Kind of funny. I got that the Sarnak ceremonial dagger I got from a vendor, and then I found one last night, and it's a lore item, so I couldn't even grab it. It was kind of like, what? Okay, we got 4.5 minutes, so we'll give it another minute or so, and then we'll start killing him. Fill that off. There we go. All right, let's go. And we'll just do some quick nukes, try to get him down. There we go, and now we have some nice broken up spawns. They're all about, one of them's about 5 minutes apart, and the other two are 3 minutes apart. So we got some good traction on that. Yep, the reward for this quest is the Visceral Dagger and the Visceral. Oh, you're asking about the So Skyless is asking about the Ceremonial Dagger. So we're doing this quest for a different dagger. So I'm debating on when to do a rebuff. I'll do a rebuff between mob 2 and mob 3. I think the next one is going to spawn right over here. It's good to keep them broken up too for the monotony, so you're not like last night when I had 4 mobs to fight in like 6 minutes. It was really like a rush to kill them all, but it was also like then you have 6 minutes to sit and do nothing. I really need to look into how to get the mob timers up on the screen on OBS so you guys can see them if I'm going to keep doing stuff like this. This is probably my favorite thing to do in EQ though, is solo dungeons. This is where the player is truly tested. And it's a combination of like your knowledge of your class, how to play your class, your knowledge of the dungeon and the spawns, your ability to manage your resources. It all kind of folds together into one. And I've said it before, but you never get this kind of gameplay on. I've never played another game like this. I was watching Josh Strife Hayes video this morning, and I actually got kind of frustrated by some of the stuff that he was critiquing one of these games for, because he's a MMO like YouTuber. He goes and critiques different MMOs, and he was critiquing an MMO that is essentially a graphical mud. And it even says on the website it's like a sequel to a mud, just with graphics. And some of the stuff that he was like raving about, I'm like, yeah, but that's just a regular old like mud mechanic. That's not like that's something where if you played a mud, oh, this is not good actually. We have 30 seconds till the next spawn. I might get him nuked. We'll probably get him nuked just in time for the next spawn. I'm not actually super worried about this because that guy was so easy. I do need a new steel skin. Well, I'll take that Peridot. Alright, there's the spawn. I'm honestly surprised that guy came in the room. He's nice and dotted up, so he'll die fast. And we have like 5 minutes between the next spawn and this one, so not an issue. Think I'll get it tonight? We'll see how late I can go. It depends on if how long we're in this room and then how long we're in the church. The church is the one I'm kind of not super worried about, but I feel like it's gonna be I feel like it's gonna be kind of tough. There's 3 spawns in there, but then again there was 3 spawns in here. I just don't know the layout of the church. Let's go ahead and get shielding up as well. Still got 4 minutes. Then you will need an augment death. I would like to get it tonight. Ooh, there's a pole. Dang, there's 10 people in here. What's up, viewers? Welcome to the stream. Words of Mist Breath. What is that? Oh, wait, I've looted this guy. We need to sit. Hey, I'm Kevin. What's up? Haven't seen you in a little while. Let me check these Words of Mist Breath out. We got a little bit of time. Words of Mist Breath. This is for Breath of the Dead. Boo, I've already got that. Let's go back to Dalnir. I want to show the folks that are just coming in. So we're doing the Visceral Dagger quest. Last night we fought our way into this room on the 2nd floor. And that was like painful, but we got it done. And we got the Cly Imprecator, and he dropped the dagger piece for us. So that the whole quest you need 4 different pieces, 3 dagger pieces and a hammer. Now we've dropped down from here to the 3rd floor. And then we headed south and into the statue room. That's where we're at right now. And we're trying to get the undead blacksmith to spawn, and then we'll kill him and get the hammer. Then we'll head back up and over to number 3, that's the church, to get the 2nd piece of the dagger. And then all the way over here to number 5 to get the 3rd piece of the dagger. Once we have all 4 of those, the hammer and the 3 pieces of the dagger, we go down here to number 10 and we forge it. That's kind of that's the gist of what we got going on. So I've got 2 minutes on the next spawn here. Been busy or lurking? Nice. Hopefully a good busy. I've found in life there's good busy and there's bad busy. There's like good busy and then there's too busy. I've experienced both. It was pretty busy too for me with the holiday weekend. But I did get some time to do some EQ. Alright, let's give a buff old Zip Tick here. We'll give him haste. And we have about 1 minute left. That Pather was a little bit of a surprise. I didn't expect him to come in here. I kind of thought he stayed out. I'm not super worried about it though. I'm actually not even keeping a spawn timer on him. He'll help us stay awake. I had way too many spawn timers going last night. That was, oh, I don't ever want to have to deal with that again. I'm sure I'll deal with an even harder camp later, but that was rough. Just the like fighting your way in and then trying to keep that camp broken was like an absolute battle. When I finished, I was physically tired. That's how you know it's a good night on EQ when you're like physically tired after playing. I think this will be worthy of going on the next iteration of Mr. Best Friend's story. And for those of you that are just joining, if you haven't checked out my YouTube, I actually have a backstory for Mr. Best Friend and why he is a solo self-found Ixar Necromancer on there. So I encourage you guys to check that out. And I'll probably make chapter 2 here in the coming weeks. I need to get ready for the Monsters and Memories playtest on December 9th as well. And I'm honestly debating on even trying to play WoW Classic Season of Discovery. I may just continue doing this. I'm having a lot of fun doing this. Another Words of Misbreath. Interesting. And we got 1 minute 45 seconds on the next one. And anytime I cap out on mana, I'm always looking at like, what should I be doing? Should I rebuff anything? You know, what should I be spending this money on? Maybe I just kill off Call of Bones like this and regen health instead. I feel like that's a good practice just to always be thinking whenever you're in these dungeons and your survival is dependent on how well you perform. Like think ahead, be proactive. Like, hey, if my greater shielding has 10 minutes left on it, it's a 50-minute buff. I might as well rebuff it now while I'm capped out on mana because I don't want to run into a situation where later on I need shielding and I need mana and I don't have either of them. That was a good Earl Grey. 4 pouches. 4 pouches. I like to zip. Am Kevin, I had your other Kevin brother in here the other night. I should check up on this poll. I'll do that here after this next spawn. The next spawn's in 15 seconds, so. I think this one's actually going to spawn over here, so I'm going to move. I think he's going to spawn right on top of the pet. Ooh, there's a Cly Believer around here. I don't like that. Those guys heal for big. And they'll heal through walls. Oh. Nope, I was wrong. Dang, he just put a little hurting on my pet. The Evokers hit hard. They're wizards, but they go down fast as well. It looks like my pet was able to interrupt 2 of his spells, so that's good. Get that next spawn timer up, and let's go check the poll. Let's see, where do I see that at? Such a failure. Like I don't even know I don't even know where to see it. I might have to actually like pull the stream up on Twitch. I apologize if the audio echoes back. Oh, looks like it's muted. Where does the poll go? Hmm. Well, if anybody knows where the poll is, let me know so I can Oh, you don't see it either. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know I don't know how you actually see it. Oh, you suggested the poll. Okay. Let me see. Let me go to my stream manager. Manage poll. Here we go. Create new poll. Okay, I'm creating it. Got it. I thought that was a thing where it would just go. All right, it's going in right now. Yes. No, we'll run the duration. I guess 10 minutes is the longest we can go. So there we go. All right, it's started. Bad on me for not knowing my own channel rewards. I really haven't done much with the channel rewards. We'll get better at it. Okay, a minute and a half on the next spawn. And it doesn't look like I need to do any new buffs for now. I think I'll redo Steel Skin after the next one because that guy hit me a few times. We'll redo Steel Skin and the Pet Haste on the next one. Yeah, I will take this over that last camp any day. That was, whew, that was rough. You just felt like really unsafe in that room. Like I never felt at ease in that room. It was so hard. And then when the mobs started spawning and they were all like a minute and a half apart, it was like, here we go. Like, is this going to be the one? And the fact that you got to fight for like an hour to get in there, it was so hard to get your pet in there. I think the breakthrough moment was when I figured out that I needed to summon the pet when I was like closer. But essentially, that means you got to summon a second pet because that pet's not going to be able to walk in. And I've got a long med time between these ones, so I can just throw a ton of spells at this guy. But I do want to hang on to some mana so I can rebuff. The cohorts do actually do pretty good damage. If they have a weapon, they... Oh no, the believer is healing him. Did you guys see that? Like, the Cly believer dropped a nice meaty heal on him right there. Hopefully he doesn't get another one off on him. He needs to die. There we go. That kind of ate into the mana that I was going to use on my buffs. I feel like that's something I wish they would just fix that. It's so, I know it's classic to have that, but like for real. Why, like why were mobs able to heal through walls? And if that mob is healing through the wall, that means he knows something's going on. It doesn't make sense on why he would not come investigate. I'm glad they don't. Three and a half minutes on the next one. But I do need to get some mana back. I can't remember what the name of the dungeon is. If you guys remember, help me out. I think it's Sol A or Sol B or Najina. It's one of those where the goblins are all like, it's a multi-story dungeon. Excuse me, and the goblins are all like packed in there really tight. I remember those guys were like, you would be fighting a mob in there, and just next thing you know, that mob's back to completely full health because there's so many goblins and they're on like the floors above and below you. And they were able to heal like even through the Y coordinate. If they were on different floors, they would still heal each other. Pretty frustrating. But these are broken up so well that I don't. Even if they get a heal here and there from one of those Cly believers, it's not that big of a deal. We just need the blacksmith to spawn so we can get the next step of the quest done. And once we hit 100 mana, we'll rebuff the pet. There we go. 98% is good. And we have a minute and a half, so we can try to get a fresh steel skin up. Steel skin will save your ass. I still remember the day I realized I wasn't using steel skin. I came down here into Dalnir and I died, and I was like, how can I do this better? I was in the shower of all places, and I'm like showering, and I'm like, how can I do this better? And then I was like, steel skin. Like, how did I not think about this sooner? And that's one thing that I really like about this game is a lot of times, like, you have the tools you need, you just don't realize you have them. Sorry, Kevin, I missed your message. What are the rules or changes to Season of Discovery? It is like crazy how much different it's going to be. First of all, it's going to be a level 25 cap to start out with. You're going to be able to raid at level 25, and the first raid is a Black Fathom Depths raid. The second thing is classes can like borrow abilities almost from other classes in a way, or they're going to have like different abilities than what you're used to, and it all goes from like finding different runes around the world. So there's going to be like tank warlocks and tank rogues and healing mages. It's going to be like wildly different. I'm interested, but I'm also really invested in this. So I don't know if I want to split my time anymore. And I know you guys, my viewers, who I'm very grateful for your viewership, maybe you don't want to watch WoW Classic. I don't know. And everybody's been kind of watching Mr. Best Friend struggle his way all the way up through these levels. So I don't want to, like, disrupt that as well. And with the Monsters and Memories playtests that happen, like, it's kind of like, you know, do I want to split my time between 3 games? Probably not. So even though I'm interested in it, I'm not sure I have the time to do it. This guy's healing himself a lot. And we got a minute 49 between the next one. So probably just enough time to get back up close to full mana. Thank God for Necro regen. And here we're seeing the Ixar health regen is so good. Like, I have Collarbones on and I'm only losing 4 HP a tick. And Collarbones is giving me 8 mana. So I'm gaining 8 mana a tick and I'm only losing 4 HP a tick as long as I don't stand up. It's obviously more when you're standing. And I think the one that just spawned was the one that was gonna spawn the blacksmith. I'm honestly surprised I haven't seen the blacksmith yet. Yeah, those spells tucked away, they do have a purpose. Like, Screaming Terror is another good example of that. I was struggling to figure out how to pull and split that camp inside the Imprecator room, and as soon as I used Screaming Terror, all of a sudden it was like, oh, this is not that hard. Why was I like making this harder than it needed to be? And I literally had that epiphany last night while I was struggling to do this. Oh, I think this is the one that dropped. Oh, wait, there's the blacksmith, and it looks like he has the hammer. I'm not sure why we have the coerced Teradal in here. But we should be fine. We just need to get her down. Actually, let's root this blacksmith. And let's pull the pet back. So there we go. Now he's not taking as much damage. And I was going to throw another dot on her, but is she a cleric? Oh, she is a cleric. Okay. Yeah, we don't want her healing. There we go. And hopefully this is the dagger. Or not the dagger, sorry, the hammer. And I have 3 minutes, so that's good. Once he goes down, we can check the hammer. And then we can go scout out the church, if it is in fact the hammer. Hopefully that's not like a fine steel warhammer or some... Okay. Fine steel scimitar. I don't know why I'm giving this to the pet, doesn't matter. What are these? Tattered leg wrappings. Interesting. And Forge Hammer of Dalnir. Alright. That takes care of that. So that's the next step. What happens if it's morning? Does that mean we failed at getting it? I guess so. Let me see what the results of the poll are. View results. I have 67% yes and 33% no. Judging by the pace, it is 8:40. I just now got the hammer. I need 2 more. I'm halfway done with the quest. I'm gonna say I'm thinking no. That settles it. Visceral Dagger must happen tonight. Dang, no pressure. Let's see. I've got 2 minutes left on this spawn timer. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the other ones. I'm not really worried about those. And then I just need to regen as much mana as I can in the next minute. And then we're gonna actually I'm gonna keep Collarbones up. And I've got Steel Skin still, so that's good. I'm gonna invis, so we need to say goodbye to Zibtick here in a minute, and then we'll head over to the church. To get to the church, I head west out of the four-way room, so I'm going to make a left and then head all the way north. I'm not going to go through the one-way door. We don't need to do that yet. And I'm just taking advantage of the fact that I am in a decently safe spot and I'm regenning as long as I can. But I don't want to cut it too close and have a mob spawn, because then I got to deal with a mob. We're getting close, so 30 seconds. Alright, let's go. Bye, Ziptick. You've been a good boy. And I'm actually not going to just go running out there. And the reason for that is I don't want this to be a bad invis. You get those bad invis rolls and you end up like with a 30-second invis. So I like to give my invis about a minute, because I don't want this to drop at like the worst possible time. And what's this? Tattered leg wrap. Oh, look at that. Those are necromancer legs. I didn't even know about that. Stamina 5, agility 10, 3 save fire. These ones have stamina 5, agility -4. They give me one more. I think that's an upgrade. And let's put the forge hammer over here with the pieces of the dagger. And it's been about a minute, so we're going to go. I want to make sure I have invisibility up on my bar, just in case I need to rebuff it. And I have Feign Death on it. So here's the room with the one-way door. That's the one-way door there. We need to kind of be careful, because I've never been through here. Okay, this room looks kind of safe. At least there's no, like, spawns directly in there. Oh, my. Oh, my. How are we going to tackle this? Are any of these C invis? That's probably the first thing I need to check, just in case. I highly doubt they are, but I don't want to find out the hard way. That is... there's 2 believers up there. And there's a believer here. And there's, like, nowhere... How in the heck? Ooh. How are we going to do this? There's no way to split. These will all aggro. Well, this is the church. There's no undead for me to charm. Like, I was thinking if I could... Because, like, if these were undead, I could charm one and let them kill him and then just feign. That's a good strategy. Jeez. What do I do here? Pull with pet, root, and pray. I don't even know how to get a pet in here. I can't, I can't summon a pet here. I'm too close. Like, nowhere in this spot will I be able to summon a pet. And there's one, two, three believers in the room. I don't know. Maybe I get the third piece of the dagger and come back at 44. If it was just so this is what I was worried about was like these guys. I knew the church was full of stuff. I was worried about these guys being too close. I can't even like hide in here because the moment something like comes, they're all gonna come. I can't stand here. Hmm. What is the move? Um, I don't think I can make it through all 12 of those, or all 6 of those. So it looks like I have a decent, like, safe spot to pull to here. I would have to deal with this pather here once in a while. So, like, but, I mean, the moment I pull one, I'm pretty much done. I don't think I can get over here and feign. Because imagine all those running at me at once. They're going to just, like, whenever you get that mob slam, the I just got trained slam, and everybody stuns you, and you're like the audio changes. Goodness, yeah. There's 5, 8 Sarnak all in there. I don't think the pet would even be able to kill a single one because there's too many believers in there to even let you kill one. They're all gonna be healing. Like maybe have the pet pull one that the pet's not gonna be able to pull. They're all gonna come. I just need to pull the acolyte out of the room. Yeah, I mean that's a good point. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe because I mean I've got a ton of bone chips, and I think this pet only costs 1 to summon. So let's think this through. If I send a pet, if I pull with the pet, because if I pull with a spell, the pet's gonna not have aggro. I have aggro. So maybe. Oh, it's so risky. You like send the pet in to tap the target, and then bring him back to here. Drop a root on the acolyte, and then feign. That's the only way I could see doing this. And I need to be like, clear the hell back here. Now, what could really get me is if the pathing is weird. Around the corner, you mean down here? Like this room here? Yeah, I think this room. So, like, if I can get him to here. LOS, so when you re-engage, you don't re-aggro. I feel like this is gonna go horribly wrong. You mean like LOS right here? And then feign? Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we'll try it. My experience bar doesn't really matter anyway, right? It's just a hell level. Let's see, how many bone chips does it take? It takes 2. This is nuts. Yeah, that's the only way I see doing this though. I don't think it's realistic to think I can kill all those and then split that camp. So once every 12 minutes we're going to have this just absolute like hair-raising experience of trying to pull them out of there. The good news is if I die right here, this isn't like a horrible place to die where it's going to be impossible to get your body. We'll just hang out here and wait for the follower. Hopefully I'm just overthinking this and it's not going to be as hard as it seems. I'm not even going to put haste on the pet because like get back in here, back in, back in. There we go. This follower is beating the crap out of this pet because he's like a low level pet. Hopefully this pet can stand up to the abuse. It's not really looking very promising, is it? Oh my gosh. Yeah. He's already almost dead. Okay, we'll start a spawn timer for the pat just so we don't get surprised by the pat. It's manageable, it's just scary. Oh no. Those friggin' believers. Get him down. Get him down, pet. Think I need a better pet for sure. Oh, if Feign Death fails, I'm so hosed. It's so risky. The thing is, I won't know if the pet is any better until he fights something. How many bone chips do I have? I got tons of bone chips. I went back to Kern's rocket and got a bunch more. I just brought out the level 39 pet and just murdered Kern's for it only took like 20 minutes. Okay, this is a green pet. 18 stacks, oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I was down to like 2 stacks, so I went into Kern's and just like smashed it. Oh, this is gonna suck. I don't know why. I'm like, I just like I feel like something really bad is gonna happen. I'm gonna go full health on this. Like I want every bit of health I can get. I can't believe I'm doing this. You guys have like peer pressured me into trying this. I'm like, nope, I can come back at 44. And you go, oh man, try it. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. We'll see how it goes. You won't know until you try, right? I'm actually like, even though I want to level up, uh, oh, oh wait, no, I'm thinking wrong. Okay. Yeah, make sure I get the acolyte. Well, so that's the thing is, I'm actually gonna just pull the acolyte with the pet. So I'm gonna peek around the corner. I'm gonna target the acolyte, send the pet out. As soon as the pet gets there, I'm gonna start mashing like pet back off, and then I'm gonna run to like right over here next to this wall. And then I'm gonna try to see if he'll live, if the pet will live long enough for me to get a root. Here's the scary thing is with him rooted there, is that close enough to social aggro the rest of that church? That's what I'm wondering. The acolyte is the sad thing is it's not even an imprecator up. It's like an acolyte. So I'm gonna have to do this. Oh, when you set him to guard, does that tell him to like return to that guard spot? Okay, I didn't know that actually. That's good info. Trying to get him like over here. That's probably about as best as I can do. He's not really wanting to move. Like maybe drag him. He's not gonna line of sight. I kind of just want him to guard like actually right about here. That way. All right. I mean, the acolyte himself will be pretty easy. It's just a matter of getting to and from. Let's rehearse this in my head. So I'm gonna target the acolyte, send the pet to get him, and then start hitting back off. As soon as I see the acolyte here, I'm gonna root him and hope I have enough time before the pet dies to feign. Pray to God that my feign doesn't fail. Yeah, okay. And then if he's rooted here, and then wait for feign to come off cooldown before I even think about standing up, and then I can nuke down the acolyte. All right, here we go. One, two, three, go. Oh God. Oh my gosh. He didn't even make it. He like got completely stopped. Like he was he hit a wall of Sarnax. How did that guy say I have a friend who said he soloed this at like 32. He's got to be lying. Or maybe not lying, but maybe he's just misremembering. I don't think that was even enough time for me to kill a single one. To even try to like break in there. The only other thing I could think is like invis my way in there. ST1 nuke 1 and then try to you will certainly die. Yeah, like I don't know. Man, I really want this dagger, but like this room is insane. This has to be the way. He's not going to make it up there though. He hit like a wall of Sarnax and then just stopped like moving. Like they were bashing him and stunning him. I don't think I'll have time to pull him all the way out, get a root on him, get a feign before he dies. Let's see, how long do we have on the pat? this this has to be the way. I don't know. I'm gonna look at my level 44 spells. Yeah, I don't. So I was looking at my AoEs to see like if I have an AoE, it does 147 to 155. The Cly Believers are probably the highest level mob in there. They have 1400 HP. So I would need to be able to do 10 casts of an AoE to bring them down. So 147 damage, 10 casts. I have enough mana to do. It costs 171. I have enough mana to do 4. So maybe 5. So that even if I ran in there and tried to AoE, that's not even going to get it done. So the only thing I can think is with the higher level pet at 44, I could probably throw pets at the problem. The only other thing I can think of is to pull from far away through the wall with cancel magic. You can do cancel magic through a wall? Let the acolyte run and bring everyone. FD, let the pet get aggro. Root and FD again. I don't think I'll have time to do two FDs. Cause he's gonna get mobbed. And FD has a, I think, like a 10-second recast timer. And I wouldn't want to stand up until FD is off cooldown. This is pretty crazy. Ow! Just did an AoE. Oh my gosh, those believers are healing him. They get another heal off, we might be in trouble. Oof. That's cool. I had to burn an entire mana bar and almost lose a pet. The Acolyte was too far away. Yeah, because I think once the pet starts getting attacked, he just defaults to like attacking whatever's hitting him. And so that was why he ran up. I don't think he was stunned that whole time, but I don't think I could get all of those like mobs. I don't think I could get him through those mobs because they're just going to keep hitting him and he's going to keep turning and attacking whatever's hitting him. Even if you spam attack, I think he just defaults. Like I've tried spamming attack when I've had two mobs fighting him and he won't like they're not smart like to be able to do that. Because they just keep turning back to the other one. And with that many mobs attacking, I don't think he's going to make it. I can give it a shot. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where I need to be able to kill everything in that room in order to do this. Or at the very least, I need to be able to kill those three. So at 44, I'll have Arch Shielding. I'll have a higher level pet, which I won't be able to use. I'll have a higher level steel skin that gives me 400 damage. So I'm thinking that like try to pull with cancel and see how I won't be able to see until all that stuff's on top of me though, and I don't want to be feigning with all those guys right there on top of me because if feign fails, like I am absolutely done. Let's see. Cancel. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. What the heck? It's just experience. I kind of want a new. I want a new steel skin. So many problems that could be handled with lull. Like, although it is pretty risky to sit there and lull that entire pack. Actually, no, let's not do bones. Because if I ST one, they're all gonna come, right? Yeah, I don't think I have the 12-minute timer. I was thinking like maybe I ST one, root another, then feign. Now I've got at least one split out. I can nuke it down. But with a 12-minute timer, getting through 5 mobs before they start to respawn, and then get in there and start pulling that. Fear and FD. If I fear, you're talking about fear the acolyte? Oh, and get lucky. I don't know if that's sustainable though to do this over and over. Trying to get lucky on fear pathing is kind of eh. I appreciate you brainstorming though. We need Call of Bones because we need to be able to see around the corner. Okay, we have him targeted. He's gonna, so if I cancel magic, he's gonna like run. Yeah, and then I want to be like here. But man, they're all gonna be like running to me. This is scary. Hmm. So you're saying throw cancel, watch, and then feign as soon as they start around the corner. I'm gonna sit so I'm not wasting away health. Haven't done it before. Oh my gosh. So wait, I can. Oh wait, it says I can't see my target from here. So you can't do it through walls. They're not aggroing. I can hit them from here. Dude, this is like, I feel like the moment they get here so fast, like I won't even make it to this corner before they're on top of me. I think honestly the best bet is come back at 44 with the new steel skin, the new um shielding, and then I just tap tank one, Screaming Terror, tap tank one, feign death, do the one that's closest to me, and then hopefully I can rest in there, stand up, tap tank the next one. That's the only way that I could see getting this done. Because there's just too many in there. Man, what a bummer. Why do they have to have like so many in the one room? Like I kind of want to just try tap tanking one in there and just see if I can do it. But they're freaking believers. So they're like there's no way cuz those believers will just heal. There's 3 believers in that room. We can go get the other one. We can go get the last one. I think that one's doable. We're gonna wait about 30 seconds just to make sure that this is a good invis. The other thing I can do is camp the lumpy goo. Like, there's still more to be done in Dalnir. I don't think there's a lumpy goo on this floor. We can also camp the Spectral Crusader. He drops something. Let me see. What does the Spectral Crusader drop? Tattered arm wrappings. They give 15 mana and 1 int, but it's better than nothing. But let me do Darkness the Acolyte and repeatedly stand in FD. So if I darkness him, he's still gonna have to get through this, and I'm like I've tried to split camps in here before. These Sarnak will be I will not even make it from this wall to like the midway through this hallway before they're completely on top of me. And then you got to think there's casters. So like the likelihood of my feigned death actually working and me not being casted on when there's 3 or 4 casters in there is very low. So I know I'm being kind of negative, but I don't think I think honestly the only way to do this is either starting up on the platform and tap tanking up there, or trying to use the pet to like murder as many of those as I can, and then like sacrificing pets by like send a pet in, nuke one down, maybe get 2 down, feign. I don't think the platform will. I feel like it's like I want to go in there, but I don't because it's scary. So if you look, we'll go in. If you look, I think fighting back here. So like you ST this guy, right? And then you tap, that's going to probably pull the believer there and this believer here. I think if I tap tank here, yeah, believers are healers. If I'm tap tanking here or even right here, if I was to like pop out invis, ST him, I'll probably get him and him. But I'm far enough back that I think as long as I keep him snared, it's okay. And I tap tank from up there. Yeah, route 1, that's a good call. But the reason why I'm going to wait is I'll have a higher level shielding and a higher level steel skin. So we'll head through the one way. And I kind of, before I get into another camp, I need to hit the head. So I think this spot is safe. But we'll go ahead and feign here just to be sure. And I'll be right back. Alright, I like that idea though of rooting one, STing the other. And then once like two of them are down, I can summon a pet and it'll make it a lot easier up there. And then I just have to be careful not to aggro the rest of that room. But we'll give this a... We need some other gear out of here. We need to kill Lumpy Goos. We need to kill Spectral Crusaders. So let's give this a second. Give this Invis a second. Remember that time I was in here and I accidentally traded food to myself and almost got myself killed because I popped out of Invis? Okay. So we have a Believer down here and an Acolyte. We got a Nibbler. We gotta watch out for Lumpy Goos. Sometimes the Lumpy Goos are still sneaking around down here. There's a Coerced Revenant. That's a good one. He has something for us. And there's usually a Goo over here. But it's a Nibbler right now. Trying to think. What's the best way to get set up with a pet? If we pop out of Invis here, we're not going to be able to get set up. There's a bunch of pathers there. There's a pather here. It's probably going to take a minute, but our best bet will probably be... I really want that pet. The pet does so much damage. So maybe we, let's see, we got an Invoker here. We got a Nibbler here. Invoker. Acolyte in here. We probably need to start over here and kill pathers down so we can get set up. This is the last room that we need to do in here. I want to say it's this guy right here. There's a Believer. Or maybe it's... No, it's not this room. Let me look. Oh no, it's further in. We go further in, we stay left. It's this room. Acolyte and a follower in here, but this might be one where you pop out, root, nuke. There's a bunch of Believers in here. Jeez. Yeah, this is the last room here, the room with the froglock heads. That's where the last Imprecator is going to spawn. But we're going to get set up here. And if you guys have followed my stream for a while, you'll recognize this spot. I got to, I think, level 35 here. Because I got tired of getting booted out of Giant Fort by Twink Monks. It was really frustrating me, so I was like, I'm going to Dalnir. And this is like one of the better spots to pull to. But I have died in this spot because of a pather. But we have the Coerced Revenant up, and that would be a nice one to kill for the... That would be a nice one to kill for the robe, the Tattered Robe of Dalnir. But we're going to have to learn that, that camp a little bit better. So I definitely know I'm going to need a spawn timer for, I'll just call it hallway goo. I'm going to need a one for the room. And one for the room pat. That's the three that I know of for sure. So I've got 3 spawn timers up. We need to buff the pet. Then we're going to want to kill the pet out here. There he is. That was kind of good timing, actually. Yeah, there you can see the pet AI, like, as he's coming back, he's, every time he gets hit, he's going to turn around and fight. This pet's, hitting for 37, so he's 1 off the max level. Got that root off just in time. Okay. We have 2 invokers. These can be kind of nasty. Alright, so he headed over, so we're going to grab him. What I like to do here is pull him around the corner. Oh, that pet scared me. Oh no, he's going to dispel me. What did he take off me? I still have steel skin. I still have oh, he took off my... I think he took off C and Viz. I'll take it. Let's see. He's rooted. He's not snared, so I need to watch out for that in case that root breaks. Give me the loot. There we go. Ooh, a Peridot. Nice. So now we need to kill that other invoker. This is so much easier at 40, although, geez, I just jinxed myself. Why did I say that? Let's see. I think I saw that invoker run out. Where is he? There he is. We actually probably don't need to kill this guy, but we will. Wait, line of sight, line of sight, line of sight. Oof. Oh, he got me still. It was an AoE. His nukes hit like really hard. I think he keeps getting interrupted, so I'm grateful for that. Get him again. Interrupt him again. No. Alright, we need to nuke him down because he's nuking my pet down. There we go. Let's get a nice heal up on our pet. We're both skeletons chilling under the water. And then there's one last nibbler. Then we can try to break into that room. And now that I know what I'm doing with Screaming Terror, I can actually split that camp behind me too if I wanted to. The camp behind me, I died trying to split it one time. If I was smart, I would have started spawn timers for in here, but I don't plan to be here very long. We're going to break into that room down there. I just didn't want to try to drag my pet through there, and there wasn't a safe spot to stop and like summon a pet. Let's see, 9:30. It's not bad. I got some more life in me. I want to thank you guys for joining me here. It's been another fun night in Dalnir. All right, we can sick the pet on him and just chill and med. We do want to get a snare on him though, so he doesn't run away. And this is hallway goo, so I need to start the spawn timer as soon as he dies. And then I think what we'll do is we'll try to pull out versus fighting in the Crusader room. Let's see. Nothing in there. We're just going to naked pull. Come on, guys. Are you serious? Yes, I want you to fight me. There we go. Why are they hitting my pet so much? We need to get in here and tank for him. There we go. Okay, that's going to be room. Let's see if he dropped the robe. Defiled Drape of the Brood. I don't think that's the robe we need. Wand of Pain. Then the Rod Segment 1. We did get a bunch of stuff from him, but the robe is... I think that's... Yeah, it's just a AC4 robe. I got really excited when I saw that robe. I don't even know what that's for. I don't think it's for anything significant. Yeah, it's just a robe. Oh, what's this? It's a nibbler. we need to get a snare on him. I was gonna heal my pet, but he's good. Let's see if I can get a real quick vampiric. Oh, and it wasted the mana. I was trying to. I should have pulled the pet back. I was trying to get a vampiric curse on him. So now we're after Coerced Revenants and Spectral Crusaders. Either of those drop int gear, mana gear that we need. It's truly unfortunate that I couldn't finish the dagger tonight. If that church was just a little bit more doable, then I would be all about it. Let's see, that's an invoker. I don't have the mana to try him yet. Name that spawn timer Crusader. There we go. Those are only split by about a minute. I probably should have split those a little bit better. Oh, shoot. I'm missing Steel Skin. And I'm missing Shielding. Luckily, this is not a difficult camp to break. Technically, you haven't tried the church yet. I sent a very brave young man into that church, neutral rockets, and I don't feel that he deserves to be forgotten. May Zabobab forever be in our hearts. That church is suicide. Doesn't count. That church is suicide. No death doesn't count. I'm just going with an allure of death because my health is down to 50%, so. If I had, like, no self-preservation mechanic, I would try tap tanking that church altar right now. I think if it wasn't two believers, the fact that there's two believers on that altar is like, nah, like I don't know. Those things, their heals are like 40%, and if you get even one heal, yeah, exactly, I'd run and then the issue with that is, okay, now I'm on the platform. If I saved enough mana to FD, cool. I FD, right? Now I'm sitting for 10 minutes waiting for health to come back. But when I stand up, what's going to happen next, right? Like I can't pop up and invis. So now I have like 5 or 6 Sarnak at the bottom of the altar, all waiting to kill me. The only other thing I could think is, and this might actually work, is you pop up Harm Shield, run through the one-way door, and hope to God they can't make it through that one-way door. That's what I would do if I like on the altar and was able to get a feint off and then needed to get out of there so I don't die in that room, because dying up in that room is not good. it would probably take me like 2 attempts to get my corpse out. So now I'm like, I'd probably bind myself at the top of Dalnir. I would probably harm shield and run to the one-way door and like hope for the best. But yeah, I don't think it's I don't think it's realistic. But that's what makes solo self-found solo self-found. There's a goo over there. That's that's one that wasn't on my timer. I'm glad I noticed him now. Luckily those goos, they're pushovers. And I've got 3 minutes on the other hallway pat and then about 4 minutes on the Coerced Revenant, Spectral Crusader. I've seen a Pen Keeper spawn there. There's like a handful of things that can spawn there. Words of Kazakh Thule. I've only got like 9 of those. I should have dropped a Vampiric Embrace on him. What was I thinking? Is double XP's got to be off, right? Or are we still under double? We might be on double because I've actually gotten a third of a level doing this. That's funny. I probably, if I had done boring leveling, I would be probably 41 or 42 right now. I like doing stuff like this though, and honestly, like EQ is all about the journey, right? Like it's good to get levels because the levels let you experience more of the journey, but I'd rather this kind of doing stuff like this reminds me of when I was like a teenager and I was playing this game, and I would level through doing fun stuff versus like I'm gonna go somewhere to level and level in the most efficient way possible. Like I'm gonna go explore this zone, and oh cool, I got a level while I was doing it. I feel like that's a more fun way to do it. Like I leveled from 31 to 32 on my XR Monk in 2001. Uh, from killing gnolls in Blackburrow and turning in Gnoll Fangs because I wanted to get Kinos rep. Like I wanted my XR to be able to bank in Kinos. So I killed gnolls for like weeks. And then I turned in all the fangs and I actually got a level from it because of the amount of fangs that I had. I had like 400 fangs. It was something crazy. There is too much to explore. I can agree with that. That's kind of where I go back to like, yes, I'm doing the Kunark only. The good thing is I can pretty confidently say like I know Dalnir pretty good. I don't know how many people know this zone very well. There's a handful out there, but a lot of people don't go here. Expert? Not quite. I can't get that church. If I was an expert, I'd have that church. That church would be locked down. I'd have all them Sarnak dead. Oh, I can't see him. Why can't I see him? Can I pull him back? Is it the water? I just cast See Invis on him. I'm gonna say I kind of need this spell to land so I can get some health back. I don't know if do these guys run? I can't remember. Looks like no. Alright, we got 2 minutes to get some health back on Vabab here. He's got really high regen, so we're fine. And then we'll pull the Spectral Crusader out. Hopefully it's the Spectral Crusader. The other dungeons that I want to get really good at, though, the thing that I worry about is not having Summon Corpse. So part of me is like, do I break my own rules and just buy Summon Corpse because like it's gonna totally enhance the like total experience? Because if I can go into these places and actually not have to worry about completely dying and losing everything, then I would be able to stream and show off more of like the crazy weird dungeons that are out there. Like Mines of Nurga. I've never even set foot in Mines of Nurga. Maybe we'll do that one next. Alright, we got about 15 seconds. We should be able to see. Oh, there's a nibbler. We want this nibbler. Why is he not coming? There we go. We kind of want to get back away from that door. There we go. I feel like these have kind of high defense. Or maybe my pet was just getting unlucky with the hits. Yeah, there he's only hitting for 21. So am I missing something? The nibbler was in there, and I don't see anything in that corner. Loot it. There we go. I think we should be able to see in this corner as soon as it spawns. Unless that just spawned a... Do we want to grab this guy? I'm kind of... I don't know if this... Oh, shoot. I heard a sound. We'll grab him. We're like full mana. What did he he dispelled something off me. I want to bring him back. There we go. Always a kind of a race to get him into run territory where they're not gonna keep casting on your pet. Oops. Trying to get these timers set up. Wonder if there's a program out there. If anybody knows of a program out there that I can set multiple timers and label them, I should do some research. Neutral Rocket says, imagine proposing this monster model during design. Yeah, so it's like a dragon. They were all stoned. They had to be. These dudes all had to be on like LSD and marijuana. Oh, the nibbler. Yeah, man, it's like a giant sperm. Floats around, but it's got nasty teeth. Yeah, those things are. I don't know if there's another monster out there that's like any crazier than that. Let's see, is that still not anything in that corner? I'm guessing. Oh, we got another tabard. Oh, I already have one. Boo! Should have gave that away. So I imagine the level 44 pet, he probably won't be able to survive that entire pack. But I could probably ST1, Root 1, pull the pet back, feign, wait for, well, shoot, Root, you gotta worry about Root causing the ST guy to come. Maybe just ST1, pull the whole group back into that room, and then kill, like, the 2 or 3 that are there, and then kill the remaining 2. I'm already trying to come up with, like, how do I do this church? There's got to be a way, but I don't think it's doable at this level. I wish I could remember who told me they soloed it. They were like, yeah, it was hard, but I soloed it at like level 32 or 34. And ask them, like, what did you do? Because I don't know, I'm drawing a blank on like how you would even handle that amount of enemies, especially at that low a level, and keep that camp broken. Because you're not guaranteed the Imprecator is even going to spawn on the first go. Alright, we got a timer up. Something should be spawning around here. Maybe it's that. Oh, it's probably that guy. Well, maybe not. Definitely not the dude in the corner. Thought it was going to be one of these guys out here. I don't see anything. Oh, there we go. It's the Spectral Crusader. Hey. Hey, you. Come on. Do I like need to stand in front of you? Was it because I was a skeleton? Why am I ducking? I'm pretty sure he just HT'd me. Whatever he just did, like, ate my steel skin completely and knocked me down to like 70%. So that I'll have to go back and look. He doesn't have a lot of health though. Right, let's get that spawn timer up. And let's get a new steel skin up. What did he drop? Show me the loot. What's going on? Why can I not loot him? There we go. Oh, shoot. Bamboo bow stick. That'll make a monk happy. I hear something walking around. What do I hear? Oh, it's that nibbler. Well, we have a minute and a half for the next spawn, so I don't know if I want to go after him. What's the stats on this bow stick? 820. That's actually pretty good for like a Lobi monk. And it only weighs 1 pound. It's too bad that crescent armor set is no drop, because if it wasn't, I would probably gather up all this stuff and take it to Cab and roll an Ixar monk and give it all to him. And then I could be the twink monk that wrecks the giant fort and kills everybody else's experience. How do you like me now, Project 1999? What's the phrase, like, you just survive long enough to become the villain? Kill off collarbone suck. Oh wait, there's a goo. You want to be the twink monk? I thought you were going to bed, Rick. Is it the double experience? Oh, it's saying I can't see him. It's doing that thing again. Oh my gosh. Just let me cast the spell on him. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought that nibbler was going to aggro. He didn't aggro. No, no, no. Get back, get back. Come back over here. Watch out for the nibbler. Can I see him now? Yes, I cast the spell on him finally. Yeah, I was like losing the battle with the water. Okay, we'll start the timer for that. I'm starting to get the timers figured out. I think I can cast a spell on the sperm guy. Sometimes these rocks do weird things. Yeah, I can't even like loot him. I was, then I saw my monk. Oh, you're on Rick with 4Ks. Level 10. Do you want this bamboo bow stick? I can save it for you. I got a Sarnak and Blazing Tabard you could have too. And I think, let me see. You can probably have these too. Stamina 5. Oh, wait, they have agility -4. You don't want those. That would be bad for a monk. Yeah, you probably can get better stuff. You could probably bring, you know what you should do, Rick, is bring your shaman down here and do the church. You can do it. Here's an idea. Can you camp your like Lobi? Oh shoot, you don't want to bring a Lobi guy down here, especially not a monk, because then they can't gate out. And if you came down to the 3rd floor, I don't know how you would get out. Like I know there's a teleporter on the 3rd floor, but I don't know where it's at. I think you have to go near the overseer to do it. Oh, there's a goo. Let's see, can we shoot him? You can't see your target. I actually want to pull him back, though. We don't want to fight up there. Stop beating up my steel skin, bro. I'm actually wondering if it's not smart now to just camp inside that room. Teleporter is right behind Overseer. Essentially impossible. Yeah, I was thinking, what if you brought like a Lobby Monk in here? We're gonna move into the room. We can chill up here. If you brought a Lobby Monk in here, you camped him, and then you killed stuff until the Crescent Gear dropped. Then you turned around and logged in and looted it. That's too much work, though. Like, honestly, you could probably buy better gear in Eastern Commons. Twincast, welcome to the stream. What emulated server? This is Project 1999. I thought I had it in the... I thought I had it in the description, but I could be wrong. Ooh, he's casting. Interrupt him. No. So it's Quorum. No, not quite. It's Project 1999. I have a working camera. Ooh. Yeah, this is the OG, like, not the oest of OGs, but pretty OG, private servers. What is going on? Aspen Highlander and Ghidorah are in here. Are they here to kill this dude's spamming? You guys can't see it because I've got it blocked with a chat. He's spamming to like buy spells in here. I just said Dalnir, new EC tunnel confirmed. Let's see. Next spawn should be in 3 minutes. I should have time to get a new haste up on my pet here. That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Somebody comes to Dalnir, like one of the most off the beaten path zones in the game, and spams to buy stuff. Maybe he clicked a macro by accident. That's the only explanation I could think for that. The good news is the spawns are really well broken up in here. And I think the next one's going to be this guy here. How's Quorum doing? Do they post their numbers? Can you see like their population? This guy said first time here. I said the zone is the best, worst. Hopefully they just don't train me in this room. I don't know what would bring a level 48 and a level 51 in here though. Yeah, I'm wondering about Quorum. Like, is it still doing good? I feel like the population on P99 green is starting to come back. Like it was dipping down really low. I saw another YouTuber that I follow. Um, they made like a YouTube post that was like, I braved the camera issues and I'm enjoying Quorum or something. And I was like, man, that's like the camera issues. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's a really hard like no for me. This guy's looking for goose, and I feel like, oh my gosh, sit down. There we go. I feel like the Crusader was supposed to spawn, but maybe I've got my spawn timers mixed up. So let's kill off Collarbone so I don't keep depleting health for no reason. I'm up to 36% here on the experience. That's not bad. Wonder what he's looking for gyrating goose for. Oh, because he wants the spell Circle of Winter. That's probably why he was spamming that. I just thought he was. I just thought he bumped a macro. I've never seen a high level goo in here, so I'm not sure. Not sure if he's even in the right zone because it says City of Mist. Because like he's looking for spell Circle of Winter, uh, a handful of others. Yeah, the monk in here is saying I don't think these drop those spells. Maybe this Crusader is on a longer spawn timer than the others. Because I feel like this should have spawned already. And if I was really worried about getting experience, I would run out and start killing other stuff. But I'd rather just hang in here. I'd rather keep this room broken than go mess around out there and have to re-break the room. And neutral rockets, hopefully I made your work day a little bit better. I really want to buy a new mic. So I'm like trying to put some money aside, but Christmas, that's tough. I want to get like a good quality mic so my voice sounds better for you guys. That's the next and probably the last real big thing I need to buy for this. I've already bought the good webcam, I got the green screen. Once I get the mic, I can start putting money away for a better PC, but I figured out what was causing my performance issues. It's just really finicky. Like EQ's client is really finicky, running OBS is really finicky, and it's like getting everything to work in perfect harmony is just kind of tough. There's a goo. That's probably what my spawn timer was that goo. I don't think he's gonna come in here though. And we have the Monsters and Memories playtest on November or December 9th. If you guys want to get in on that, check out the website, download the client, and keep your client up to date. I'll be playing and streaming that, and I think I need to take a night off from streaming so I can make a new Monsters and Memories video. I know they're working on graphical improvements to like help the client perform better, so I'm like super excited for that. Because there's people that are like, I'm getting 5 FPS just doing nothing, standing in the town, so I think they're gonna start putting in some good work on that. We need a Crusader or a Coerced Revenant. I feel like this guy has got to be on a different spawn timer, though. I feel like it's been more than 12 minutes. Mines of Nurga will be probably the next dungeon that we check out. Let me see what level the mobs are in there, though. They start at 29. Whoa. He ambushed me. So it looks like they start at 29 and they go all the way up to... it looks like only 32 realistically, 33 to 36 actually. So they go 29 to 36, and then there's some Burinai in there that are 35 to 30, 33 to 36. Then there's an Ixar slave who's level 45. I'm not probably going to mess with him. And then there's an ogre warrior in there. But get him to spawn, you have to give a breath of Guan to a sleeping ogre. Oh, and that's for the monk epic. We should have another room spawn here soon. There it is. I gotta say, this dungeon is a little bit depressing. Oh, hello. Need to get you away from him. I wonder why they're all spawning on top of each other. I feel like that was the one that should have spawned the Crusader. If I was betting man, I would say that was supposed to be the Crusader, and I feel like that Crusader is not on the same spawn timer as the rest of these guys. He dropped a backpack. That's great. He dropped a K9. Yeah, I feel like those guys all spawn like really close to each other, which could be an issue. But honestly, I'm pretty much out-leveled this place, so the exception of a few mobs or just having like 50 mobs all together. Like they are in the church, so. And there's really no good gear in the mines of Nurga. I can see why people just don't go. There's an int +5 necklace, but I have a necklace that's already like int +5 HP 10 mana 10, so it's actually better than that. I'm trying to think what other dungeons are out there that I haven't gone to. Temple of Droga I think is probably too high for right now. Too high to solo. There's really a name. This is crazy. Not crazy. There's really an item called Bracer of Vagine. They had to know what they were doing. I refuse to believe that they didn't know that was going to be like Bracer of Vagine. That's a nice shoulder piece here. Oh wait, no, it's an idol. I thought it was a shoulder. Strength 7, stamina. That's not that good for me, but if that was a shoulder, I would kind of want that. Mantle of Mirth. Let's see. That gives 2 int 10 mana from a level 35 shaman. And he's got a 20-minute spawn timer. That might be one to go after. Just to get, because I don't even think I'm wearing any shoulders right now, to be honest. Mines of, or Temple of Droga connects to the Mines of Nurga. So where is he at? Who is that? Soothsayer Dregzak. Oh, this looks scary though. Jeez, trying to get all the way in there. You have to go through the mines of Nurga. Then you have to navigate this maze of tunnels and get all the way to the inner sanctum. And then there's a temple in there. I don't know if that's worth going after for 2 int. That's a long ways in there. Then if you die, oh my gosh. Hmm. So 5 minutes on the next spawn. If it wasn't late, I would go around and try to find other stuff to kill, but I'm just I'm kind of in veg mode here. Which gear is meant to drop here? It's the Spectral Crusader drops, I think, 2 things. Let me see. Nope, just one. Tattered Arm Wrappings, which are int 1, mana 15, so not like a huge upgrade, but right now I'm wearing these that are just strength +5, dex -4, so not really like a good piece of necro gear. It's just what I happen to be wearing because I found them. Really glad I got these. The bat skull earrings are nice. And then the headband is a little bit better. I really, really want this robe to drop from the Coerced Revenant. So this corner spawn can also be a Coerced Revenant. And if that guy drops or spawns, nothing for face. I have this. I took it off because I think I needed charisma for something. I think I was lulling something. Oh, is that a mask? I thought that was Oh no, are you serious? I need to go back to Uwamp? Oh, it is a face. Damn it. I gotta go back to Uwamp. Oh, if I'd have known that, I would have stayed at Uwamp longer. I thought it was a headpiece. I thought it was the same slot as the Bat Skull, whatever. Batfang headband. Okay, well, we're going back to Uwamp. I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Oh, the travel time is so long, though. It's so gross. That stinks. Yeah, if I'd have known that, I would have stayed at Uwamp for longer. Thanks for pointing that out, though. You've always got my back. Yeah, I would have stayed out there and camped him instead of what did I do Sunday? Sunday I came to Dalnir and failed miserably at getting into the imprecator room. One thing I can be grateful for is just the fact that I'm actually at a level where I can camp gear. As if you remember way, way back, I'm not sure what level was I neutral when you first started watching. Probably level, I don't know, 15. I was always complaining that there was nothing to camp. There was no good gear out there to camp. So at least now I'm at a level where camping is like feasible. There's no gear until level 30, yeah. Yeah, we'll go back to Uwamp then, and I don't know, I might do that off stream. I feel like this is already questionable, like, stream content. Then again, you guys kind of just come and hang out and show up, and what the heck? It's not like I'm some Fortnite streamer with 50,000 people that are watching me, and I gotta do stupid things on stream to get people to engage. Oh. Oh no, we got two. And supposedly I have another thing spawning here soon, so we kind of need to wrap this up quick. Lots of nukes. This pet's taking a lot of damage. Hopefully, whatever's supposed to be spawning already spawned. And I just have my timers messed up. But I think it's possible we have, like, multiple things coming. This could get dicey. I want to get some heals up on the pet. Oh, it's a believer, of course. We might be, this might be a wipe. Not a wipe, total wipe, but I don't know. We're going to see. Because if something else spawns, we're going to be in trouble. Because I feel like there's like 3 spawns in a row, and we're on number 2. Some timer is going off right now. Okay, we really need to nuke him before he heals. Do not let him heal. Okay, we might be good. We just need mana. Look at that pile of bodies. I think that was the last one. So there's just like a bunch of really stacked up spawns. But when does this corner spawn? I'm like curious why there's other people in the zone. I'm the hermit of Dalnir. You should ask my permission to come in here. That's actually good though, even though I'm like I have to go back to Uwamp and I'm not looking forward to going back to Uwamp. The good news is that's more int that I can get because I was thinking that mask went in the head slot, not in the face slot. So that's another 3 int I can get. And Uwamp is so easy, like he's easier than this. Huh, this guy's level 48 is in here camping the crescent armor. I get a ton of that stuff and I just give it to my pet. Did I pump up stamina? Let's see. I truthfully don't know. I'm gonna assume that I did, just based off my knowledge of EQ. I probably pumped intelligence and then put the remainder in stamina is what it looks like. I don't know if that was the right answer. It seemed like the right answer at the time. Looks like it all went into stamina, maybe five, and that could be what I did. I I probably, judging by just knowing myself, I probably went to the wiki and just looked up what the best starting stats were and went with that. So if I had to guess, I probably pumped that up. Let's see what does the wiki say for Necromancer starting stats? Yeah, I probably did the 25 stamina and 5 intelligence. Either way, I did stamina and intelligence, so because Ixars start with 70 stamina and 85 int, and I am at 111 int. I don't think, well, these have 5, so there's 5, 10, 15, 18. None of this has int. 21. So I probably did, let's see, 21 and I'm at 111. Am I missing one piece? Oh, so yeah, I did 5 int, because then that brings me up to 90, and then 21 brings me to 111. So I did 5 in int and 25 in stamina. Because, yeah, wow, 70 stamina. Looks like I made the right choice, because honestly, like, 70 stam is just so low. And I'd rather have the HP than uh the int. Because you regen mana so fast with Collarbones. Yeah, it should be good. This guy's never been here. He's like, yeah, I just fell down some hole. If I'm gonna tell him, give him some directions. Oh shoot, he's a monk. I don't know how he's gonna get out of here. Do not go to the third floor, bro. This dude might have kind of hosed himself. He says he thinks he's on the fourth floor. I don't think there's a fourth floor of this dungeon. Well, the good news is it's highly unlikely that he's a solo self-bound player, so he can just whisper a druid or somebody. I wish I had a druid on this server. I don't. I got my druid on blue. Somebody can come down here and teleport him. Especially if he stays on the second floor, he's fine. If he's on the third floor. Oh, he's on the third floor. I'm gonna tell him he should ask for a teleport out. Yeah, that overseer is like not to be messed with. Oh, we got the Revenant. And he didn't have a chance to pull his pet, so that's good. I want to life tap him. He's like, maybe I can get around him. I'm like, let's see. Defile Draper the Brood again. Wand of Pain again. Rod Segment. Boo. Yeah, ugh. What is the Wand of Pain? Oh, hey. That goes in primary, secondary, and gives you some disease, so I can, I guess, get rid of my dagger. I don't ever melee anything anymore. I don't think it's really all that useful. Was really hoping that guy would drop the tattered tomb shroud. That robe looks so cool. I have to wonder how long I will camp this. Because it doesn't seem like the Crusader has a very good chance of even spawning. I've been in here quite a while. We're definitely going to hit up Kesora again. I would like to get the stuff I need out of here before going to Kesora. So, like, finish this, do Uwamp, and then do Kesora. Now that I know how to pull better, I think Kesora is going to go a lot better. I don't even think I'm going to try Charming in there. I'm just going to use the pet. Oh, what do we got here? We got another believer. Let's see if we can stop him from healing. Looks like he's trying to nuke. I'll take it. That's... Oh no, he's gonna get a heal off. Nope, he didn't. Nice. What's this? Sarnak Pichaka. We got all kinds of new stuff in here tonight. Damage 7, delay 33. Dex 3, HP 15. Warrior, Paladin, Ranger, Shadow Knight, Bard, and Rogue. That's probably not worth anything. I'm like struggling to spell Pechatka. Is that even a real word? Looks like if you Google Pechatka, the only thing that comes up is EverQuest, so I'm guessing that's just a completely fabricated word for purposes of the game. I wish I could wear that just for the HP. Yeah, this guy's like stuck in here. He's asking me if there's another level down. I don't know if monks can sneak by things very well. I've never like used sneak. Sneak can fail. Mobs can still detect you if you fall in their detection radius. That sucks. I thought it just worked like in Viz. We'll kill a goo. We got full mana. Oh wait, we need this. The double XP has been kind of nice because even just goofing off, I'm pretty sure I've gotten this entire 40% in Dalnir just kind of goofing off doing camps. Figure this is a better use of my time than just sitting there looking at the wall waiting for stuff to spawn. But I'm only waiting for one more spawn of the Crusader, and then I think it's time. It's going to be time to call it, so. We're gonna hope for the Crusader or the Revenant. Either of those drop gear that we need. I'm a little bit curious on how this guy's gonna get out. I haven't seen him yet, so the fact that I haven't seen him is kind of interesting because he has to go through that one-way door to get out of the zone. And he seems like he's gonna try it. So part of me, out of morbid curiosity, wants to see if he can get by the Overseer. Yeah, he might not know about the door. I'm gonna tell him. Although I'm kind of like luring him to his death. I feel like he's gonna die to the Overseer. I'm at a halt. He's in the church. So if I'm telling him where to go to get through. But I actually don't want him to die. Like, I'm not trying to be like, yeah, go here. Like, I warned him about the Overseer. Is he splitting the church? That's kind of like, selfishly, I wanted to be like, yeah, can you kill these? But then I'm not, if I ask for help, now I'm not being solo self-found anymore. Like, I think that's against the spirit of the challenge. I don't want to ask him to split the church. Plus, in order for me to get back, I would have to, because it's a one-way door, I would have to gate and then run back through Warslicks because I'm bound at the giant fort. So funny. I've been down here. Actually, I've seen one other player down here since I've started coming to this zone. It was a bard. He was just kind of running around. I'm not sure what he did to get out. He must have ran by the overseer. I feel like a bard might be able to just run as fast as he can and get by. I want to go pull some more stuff, but the big spawn wave is coming. The 20-second stun sprout. Blah. Yes, I can't talk. The 20-second stun proc. What a nasty mob. Like, what makes them come up with this stuff? Like, I just imagine these guys are like, yeah, we're going to make this level 40 zone and we're going to put a level 40 monster or level 30 zone. We're going to put a level 40 monster in there that can kill like level 50s. And he's going to drop nothing. And everybody's like, oh, yeah, that's great. Like, what were they thinking? The designers of this game hated their players. Like, they wanted it to be miserable. They didn't want it to be miserable. They wanted people to work together to overcome challenges, which is kind of what a lot of modern games are missing. And I prefer the way that this game has players work together versus like newer MMOs with the new raid mechanics and doing these 12-minute choreographed dances. I was listening to an interview with some of the original designers. They were obsessed with the game, lived it, and breathed it. That's cool. I mean, you can definitely tell, like, they loved this project. This isn't like some half-assed thrown together thing. Like they were really thinking about what they were doing. No, I meant not that they didn't love EQ. They hated their players. Like they wanted their players to hate the game. And it's a joke. I know they didn't want their players to hate the game. It just sometimes it seems that way with how freaking hard it is. Like a level 40 mob with a 20-second stun proc. What like that's 20 seconds that you can't control your character. I can't see my target. He's in a freaking crack. How am I supposed to hit him? 112-second cooldown. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like they didn't even put it on like a 40-second cooldown, so you get one like every other. I can't cast on this guy. I'm just gonna have to let my pet finish him. Whatever. I save some mana. They didn't even do it in a way that like it was even feasible. Yeah, you could get hit once by him, and then you're just gonna sit there and watch yourself get beat to death over the course of like 30 seconds. Oh no. Oh, I thought I was stuck. Yeah, one AoE, your pet is dead, and then this dude is just beating on you. Ah, that scared me. At least this one I can see. I really think though that they wanted because there's a huge difference between old world dungeons and new world dungeons or Kunark dungeons, and I really think they wanted Kunark to be like this super group heavy, like super not super, but like more difficult because when you go to the old world, the mobs just die so much faster. So I feel like they like wanted Kunark to be kind of more of a like a difficult grouping type experience. So it makes sense why they made that mob the way they did. But at the same time, they definitely like did not balance him properly. We just need a Crusader or a Revenant. I'm gonna say I want the Revenant. I want rid of this robe. I want to get out of this ugly banana robe. That tattered robe looks so, or tattered tomb shroud looks so cool. The weird thing was though is that the zone experience modifier in like outdoor zones is so bad in Kunark. So it's like they wanted players to come there, fight these harder mobs, but they didn't want to make it like more lucrative to do that. You do make I feel like you make more money in Kunark. Like the platinum is pretty good on just standard like overworld enemies. Yeah, raw silk for 40 levels. I've been rocking this robe, yeah, since like level 8. I guess it doesn't matter all that much because normally I look like a skeleton anyway. But I want to be styling when I'm out in cab with my XR homies. I want that drip. You gotta look good. You gotta look good when you're rolling through the canals, showing off for all the clocks. I want to look good for Clock Sweetsy. She's Mr. Best Friend's secret love interest. Actually, I have a good plot twist for Mr. Best Friend's love interest, but I don't want to spoil it on stream. I think I did once, but I don't want to keep saying it. Yeah, I think I need to work on a new video. I haven't made a video in like over a week. That's not good. I still haven't seen this monk run by me. He's in there murdering the church. Yeah, missed opportunity, exactly. Yeah, they're all dead. I should totally run back. I don't It's so late. I can't stay up all night. If he can do it, I can do it. I just have to wait a few levels. I see a room with a coffin pulled from the wall. This is kind of interesting. It's too bad that's a one-way door. If it was a one-way, it wasn't a one-way door, I would go back in there and try to get like at least one or two kills on the imprecator. Yeah, I kind of want to see what he's asking his badass on the other side. There's the Crusader. I should just get him to join the stream and I'll talk him through it on stream. Bronze Warhammer. I'm gonna have him join the stream and I'll pull up the map. I'm gonna tell him like the best if he wants to wait for a port, the best place to wait is like right here. Oops, I didn't have it up. So the best place to wait for a port is like right here. In that cubby, like that's the spot I usually pull to when I'm leveling down here. But we'll see if he gets in here. I'm killing a goo real quick. I can try to give him like some directions. Because he was thinking that through that one-way door was like dangerous. So I don't think he knew where I was. So he doesn't know I've been like sitting here watching. I personally don't know what the Overseer room looks like. Like, can you get around the Overseer or is he like guaranteed to aggro if you go in there? That stinks the Crusader didn't drop anything. It says it's rare. No, I'm not in the barbecue room, so I am right here, number 4 on the map, Crusader room. So there's the church. So here's where you drop down, number 7. You go through the tunnel, and then this is the coffin room with the one-way door. You go right to go to the church where the imprecator is that we were earlier. You go left to go through the one-way door. You go up the ramp right there, and then left, and this is where I'm at. Then you run through the river, and then you hit a bunch of Cly in here. There's a ton of them in the dining room, and then the room past that is the Overseer. I don't know if that. Oh, he said got it. Okay, so I explained it. I wasn't sure if he was in. So yeah, what I don't know is when you go in this Overseer room, if when you get in there, how like you got to get past him to get to number 12 to the teleporter. He has a 20-second stun, and it's on a 12-second cooldown. So that's what you really got to worry about is if he touches you and he procs that stun, you could get stun locked and just stand there and watch your character get beat to death. That's the scary thing about him. Plus the 700 hit, 700 point like AoE insane spell. So if you see him start casting, that's not the time to feign death because you're going to be on the ground and he's going to cast it on you, and then it's going to break your feign death, and then you're going to have to like get up and try to run, and you might get stunned. But we're cheering for you. We've been watching your progress for a while. We've been talking about it on here, so we're personally, like I said, I wouldn't even attempt it because if you die in that room, that's like getting your body out might require somebody to summon your corpse. So I would just, if I was gonna do anything, if I was in your shoes, this is what I would do. That might be one way out. If you're down here for gear, you can run around all through here because I'm only killing stuff here in the Cly or in the Crusader room. This area through here has got a ton of Cly. You could just kill Cly, farm your gear, and then I would wait here at this cubby. It's really safe. I can well, you'll get there. There's only one pather, and he paths right up to the mouth of the cubby. But as long as you're kind of like midway in, you're not gonna pull anything. I would wait there for somebody to port you out. I think that's your best bet. But if you want to try to run by him, is he up? I would assume that there's always either an overseer or the actual boss. The guy named Cly, the Cly, I think is his name. I would assume that there is one of those two mobs up, and both of them are very nasty. I think the Cly. Let me look that up. So the guy named the Cly just has a 700 point hit, like a proc. And then the Overseer is the one you really want to watch out for because that's the one with a 20-second stun on a 12-second cooldown. I would say you're not stuck because as long as you don't die somewhere that is like not impossible, but it takes like a freaking group of level 50s to get your body out. You can pay a druid to come down here. it might take a little bit. It might take a little finessing because nobody knows how to navigate this zone, and you got to drop down like multiple levels, and people get kind of scared to come in here. But you could probably find a druid to get you out. That's why I was trying to catch you before you dropped to the third floor, because I was be like, dude, don't go to the third floor. If you stay on the second floor, you're fine. But once you go to the third floor, yeah, it's if you don't have a gate, it's very difficult to get out. But you might be able to get a druid to jump on that. You're just probably gonna have to pay him. I'm an expert in this dungeon. You keep saying that. I'm not good enough to break the church camp. Yeah, they would need to get down here. So you'd need to. Do you have a? I think you're guildless, right? I'm trying to think. Neutral's on a Necro, so he's like level 40 something. So I don't know if you want to. I don't think he would be able to come down here and help. Um, who else do I know? I don't actually really don't know too many people because I've been playing solo self-found so much that I don't typically meet people. I actually try to avoid other players. Just part of the reason why I'm down here where there's no other players ever. Neutral rockets can summon corpse. Yeah, you would need to pay for the coffin. I would say you would want to pay for the coffin so that neutral's not coming out of pocket 200 plat. Hey, there's Ghidorah. Bring a 60 druid and kill him. As long as he as long as he can take it. I kind of want to go watch. That'll be interesting to see. A 60 can do it, okay. As long as it don't touch you, right? Yeah, I imagine a 60 can do it. You got this. Yeah, just root rot him and don't get touched. Although watch out for that first AoE. Watch out for that nuke. Okay, you got me. Where is he from here? You go here. I'll show you. Let me finish killing this guy. It's pretty much a one-way shot as long as you don't turn off the main path. Okay. So you go through here, and then you just keep following this river around, and it's gonna turn in back into a regular old dungeon. There's some Clyde just past here. It's pretty safe. You could walk up there and see like there's not like 50 dudes right around the corner. Just watch out on your left. There's a acolyte there, but they're easy. Uh-oh. Shoot. I think you should be fine. I'm gonna watch your health and make sure. Oh, he's feigned. Oh no. Yeah, kill that invoker. Here, I'll grab the acolyte. Oh no, he's casting on me. Ouch. You trying to heal that other guy? Does this qualify as I'm technically not solo self-finding right now. Well, we're not partied, so I'm not gaining experience. I'm not breaking my own rules. I just want to make sure Ghidorah didn't die. Alright, I'll show you now. If I was gonna stop anywhere, if I was gonna camp anywhere, I would camp right here in this cubby hole, like right about here. This is like about the safest you're gonna get down here. And then the overseer is straight through this way. Like if you just go straight and you don't go left or right. So it's just straight down that hallway. Let me get back to my spot. I can get another. I kind of want to see how this turns out. But I'm not going to run in there with you because I'm way too scared to go in there. I do not want to die in there. The hermit must stay in his hole. The sewer troll of Dalnir. Pretty much. Now I gotta stick around. Like we can't kill the stream now. Like we gotta see how this turns out. We gotta see the saga of Ghidorah. If this is good, we'll put it in the recap video, in the next recap video. Proof that interesting things can happen all the way at the bottom of Dalnir. This is probably the most interaction this character's had in like weeks. Mr. Best Friend's forgotten how to speak languages. He speaks his own language of grunts and clicks. Stop crouching. I gotta stop pulling extra stuff because I don't want to end up losing my camp and like get kicked out of here and die before we find out how this dramatic conclusion goes. Trying to think, what is even the closest druid teleport to here? Would it be Dreadlands? Or how would I get here? I would go from EJ to Field of Bone to Warslicks. That's how I would do it. Maybe we'll get one more, we'll get some good karma from doing this, and then we'll get a Coerce Revenant or a Spectral Crusader to spawn right here, and we'll get some good gear before we go to bed. It'll be a win for everybody. Ghidorah is going to kill the Overseer. Only good things. Yeah, we got to stick around and see how this goes. Hopefully they get here quick because it is really late for me, but I'm too invested. It's like the Netflix show that you just keep watching one more. You just keep, you're like, oh, I'm going to go to bed after this. I want to go to bed after this one. Then you just end up binge watching like way too many. We have like 2 minutes on the spawn. Actually, I don't need collarbones anymore. Almost there already. Wow. You're quick. I guess druids get around fast. I wish my druid on blue was actually here on green. Watch out for lumpy goos when you're invisible. Lumpy goo is the one that sees invis. Skyfire evac to OT. That's a pretty good one too, actually, yeah. I don't think I have that one. I feel like I've never been to Skyfire except for maybe like zoning through from OT just to get there or get through the zone to zone off an enemy. He's down in that dang crack. This is a pretty chill camp for somewhere deep in Dalnir. It's not hard to break either. That was the thing about that imprecator room on the second floor, man. That was like the race to get in there and get it broken before stuff was respawning behind you was just miserable. Let's see, are they in the zone yet? Nope. I feel like if you have a 60 druid, you could just buy better gear, can't you, for the monk, or is that crescent gear just that good that you need to farm it? Is the plan for the druid to kill the overseer? Yes, so the druid is going to go in and try to kill the overseer, and then I feel like the thing you got to remember is that there's a 12-minute respawn timer in here. So if you can't make it on your monk in 12 minutes, that overseer is going to respawn. So that's something to consider. No heals, no heals. Oh, you jerk. Just wanted to do it. Yeah, hey, there's always something to be said about that. Just wanting to go farm something just to check it out. Oh, we got a Crusader. There's that harm touch. They're saying it might take longer than anticipated. What time is it? It's 11:23. Vabab is a little beast. Let's see what he dropped. Boo. We got another bamboo bow stick. We're going to make some Lobby monks happy, but we did not get our arms. It's funny because the first time I came in here, I was like, my heart was racing and I was freaking out. Like, oh man, I gotta drop down another tunnel. Oh, I gotta drop down another tunnel. And now I can like run in here and just be like, over here, down, over here, down. It is a little bit scary, yeah, when you drop down. There's like two things that I worry about. One, that my invis is gonna drop, and two, is there gonna be a lumpy goo somewhere that can see the invis? The lumpy goos are pretty rare though. Wonder why they're saying it might take longer. Oh. I guess I'm not trying to rush you. Like it's your corpse run, so don't feel pressure from me just because I'm like I'm gonna hang out until this happens. The good news is you can always contact Neutral Rockets here and see if they'll do a summon corpse for you. Oh, made a wrong turn, almost there. Gotcha. Oh, did you go into FM instead of Warslicks? What a game, man. This game, like, this type of stuff just doesn't happen on other games. Here we were talking about how the Overseer being this like highly overtuned mob, why did they put him there? But then now, like, look at this situation we have where it's like there's almost like a little bit of a drama going on. Like we're all rooting for Ghidorah to get out of this dungeon, and none of that would be possible if that mob was just a pushover, right? Or if you could just die and respawn at the graveyard and be like, oh well, I respawned at the graveyard, shucks. That's why I'm glad Monsters and Memories, they're keeping in like the corpse runs, they're keeping in the drop all your items on death and lose experience. I think that actually adds to the whole immersiveness of the game. A lot of people are up in arms about dropping your spell book though. But that's a mechanic from MUDs. When I used to play Durus Mud, if you died, you had to go get another spell book. But the difference was you memorized the spells, and all you had to do was go buy the spell book and scribe the spells. On Monsters and Memories, you buy the spells, so that's an issue. Because if you got to go spend 200 plat or whatever on more spells just to do a corpse run, basically what you're going to have to do is have multiple spell books in your bank. That way, if you die, you can just go grab a spell book. Neutral Rocket says the easy mode of modern MMOs is more accessible to more people. Not surprised. Yeah, it's like a business decision to say, hey, I'm gonna make this easier for other or for players. But yeah, it does. It loses kind of that. Dalnir wouldn't feel nearly as dangerous or scary if you weren't on the third floor of a dungeon with no way out. Like, if you die down here, there's no way out. There's not like a easy corpse recovery. Oh, excuse me. What do raids do if they wipe in like a terrible spot? Do they just spend like 10,000 plat on coffins and summon their corpses? They have clerics and necros. I'll admit, like that's one of the big reasons why I'm not super interested in raiding is because of that. I feel like it's so easy to wipe in a raid. But then again, I've really only raided on World of Warcraft. I did some raiding on Agnar, the Plains of Power server for TLP, but it was like, I don't know, it wasn't. Well, one, everything was on farm. We never wiped once. There was a lot of people in our guild that had like they were on their 6th or 7th character that they were trying to fully gear out, and they were multi-boxing. So everybody had the whole thing like locked down. They knew exactly what they were doing. Yeah, we're cheering for you, Ghidorah. You got this. We'll hang out and see how this goes. I'll lose a little bit of sleep over it. When I have to hit the shoulder with some, I got a lacrosse ball that I do, like push on that shoulder. I haven't done it in a couple days. Don't tell my physical therapist; he'll get on to me. So I don't see the druid in the zone just yet. So they must still be running up. I bet this is like really scary. They were doing this without a map. It's crazy. Mm, they're in war slicks. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this smoldering goo because I don't want him pulling during the big fight. Oh, I can't see him. Maybe it's in that crack. Let's see. Really didn't make all that much money in here tonight. We got some stuff we can sell. Oh, I have some crescent pants, but they're no drop, so I can't give them to Ghidorah. Try to keep my quest items separate here. They said let me log over. Yeah, you might want to try to get your oh no, I can't. They're no trade. I can't trade the crescent pants or no drop. But you might want to get your monk. Well, I don't know if it's smart to get them closer. That way you can get by. You could try sneaking by maybe, or because you got a 12-minute timer. So as soon as you kill the overseer, you're gonna have to try to more or less expeditiously get into the portal. Yeah, I wish I could trade the pants, but they are no drop. No, they were looted like a long. I got these hours ago when I was killing the imprecators. So they were looted before you before I even knew you existed. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. If any drop, I'll let you know though, and I won't grab them off the body. That way you can try to get them. Okay, we are watching. So for those of you that are just joining, we are watching for the dramatic conclusion. Ghidorah, the monk, came down here and is now bringing their level 60 druid to try to kill the Cly Overseer so they can get their monk out of here. We're just killing Spectral Crusaders trying to get some drops because we're solo self-found and have to rely entirely on drops for from our own doings. So we just locked this little room down and now we're just killing everything that spawns in it. And almost halfway to 41. I'm pretty sure double experience is still on. That's why this is paying off. And I've gotten almost half a level just messing around in Dalnir, which is kind of nice. And I'd rather level this way than just grinding. It's kind of more fun to go do like interesting things and level that way. I feel like that's how people used to level back in the day. Like I knew people that would hit level 40 and just kind of be like, "Yeah, I'm just playing the game and enjoying it." They weren't going to the most optimal experience zones and trying to get up levels. They were just enjoying being a level 41 paladin or whatever. It's kind of funny to think back on like how differently we play these games now versus back then. We're very much optimized. I feel like you're never really going to get quite the same like EQ magic, that you used to. Oh, there's Nemo. So I'm assuming your plan, Nemo, is you're going to go invis in there and then try to root rod or nuke down the overseer. They have a 700 damage spell. Gotta go. We'll have to watch the conclusion. Good luck. Yeah. We wish you luck, Nima. Have a good night, Neutral Rockets. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Shoot, you were here the whole stream. I can't believe I've been up 4 hours. And then you're gonna log over to your monk. You'll have about 11 minutes to get by everything else and try to get out. And they said they're gonna. Oh, they said I won't buff you with POTG. Yeah, it's kind of. I don't turn down buffs. I don't ask for buffs, but I don't turn them down. But it's fine. You can go and do your thing because really, I'm basically keeping the stream up to see how this turns out. I won't be here much longer, so yeah, I am solo self found. But my rule is if somebody gives me a buff, I just go, cool, I got a buff. But I also don't go find like a druid and be like, hey, can I get POTG? Like, please, pretty please. Like, I've never once asked for a buff. But I won't like And also, like, I was gonna go back when you killed that whole church. I was thinking about like I could go back in there or ask you to kill the whole church, but I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll have to come back to the church uh, at a higher level because that church is. I need to kill the imprecator in there for a dagger quest that I'm trying to do. Yeah, yeah, buff. Well, you drop regrowth on me. Oh, you drop POTG on me. Thank you. Yeah, buff yourself and get ready for it because I think it's still going to be a hard fight even on a 60 to be honest. Maybe not. I could be wrong. I mean, let me see. Cly Overseer's got 1600 health, so he should be fine. And then if you run into the level 42 wizard, he's got 3200 health and they can see invis. Let me see. Does the Overseer see invis? No. Oh. Whoever designed this zone was sadistic. I totally agree. It's like we were just talking about that on stream. Like, how did they? What were they thinking when they made this zone? The only reason why I'm here is because it has loot drops that I need, and they're all loot drops that are not that good. But because I'm solo self found and because I'm also Kunark only, if you kill him, you'll probably stay. Try to get some crescent gear. Yeah, I've been down in here for a long time. Like I've been coming here since like level 32 or 33. I haven't done all my leveling down here, but I've spent a good amount of time in this zone. It's hard though. The camp that I did on the second floor was super hard. It was like super RNG dependent too. Okay, here goes Nima. They are invised and heading into the Overseer. We wish you luck, Nima. Our thoughts are with you. And we'll stick around for a little bit longer just to see how this turns out. Shoot, with that POTG, I could go turn this place into a mess. Could wreck. Wait, come back, come back. I saw a Cly. I don't even know what my spawn timer is in here, so I'm not gonna risk it. We've been chilling in here. We'll just stay in here. We'll watch. We'll see what Nima can do. Although I'm too scared to like go in there and watch. I don't want to get aggro by that guy. Actually, we're gonna go in there. Wait, well, shoot, they're about to spawn. I want one more shot. If they haven't spawned, yeah, they're. Oh, it's an acolyte. That stinks. I was hoping it was a crusader or a revenant. He's dead already anyway. All right, Nima made it. Well done. But if I think you said if you kill him, you're gonna stay. So farm some gear. So good luck. Good luck farming. Hopefully you get all the crescent pieces. I am gonna gate out because it is bedtime for me. But I do want to thank you all for joining me as we continue to work on the Visceral Dagger quest. And we'll be coming back to Dalnir in the coming days. We'll also be going to the Great Uwamp to try to get one more piece of gear from him. And Kesora is coming up as well. Whoa. Hello, Greenwood. I didn't know they could path up here. I thought this was a perfectly safe spot to bind. I may want to change my bind point. Oh, no, he's okay. He's root riding him. I was like, I'm pretty sure they don't path up here. Yeah, okay. I want to thank y'all for joining. So have a great night and stay classic.